Stop building generic data portfolio project that look like textbook exercises. Today we are building a production grade retail intelligence system for Naivas from scratch. We are taking raw data and building an end-to-end project through the Databricks Power Query, and we are deploying a star schema model to Power BI that doesn't just show you the total sales, but it tells the category manager exactly which promotion mechanic to run in the next season, so that to drive millions in the incremental revenue. So if you want a portfolio project that lands you data role, then this is for you. So let's get started. In this project, we are building a retail intelligence and promotional analytics platform. So we are using Databricks, Power Query, and Power BI. So as we know, in each and every data analytics or business intelligence project, there must be a business context and a business problem. For us to come up with a solution, there must be a business problem. So let's try to understand the business context and the business problem. So let's start with the business context. So this is the business context. So we are building a solution for this company, Naivas Supermarket. So Naivas is the largest homegrown supermarket chain with outlets across major towns and city in Kenya. So it runs some promotional campaign. So this promotional campaign includes the Black Friday. So Black Friday runs in November and back to school runs in early January. So campaign use different promo mechanics. So some of these promo mechanics include the percentage discount, the buy one get one free mechanic, and then we have the flat cash offers. So these are some of the promo mechanics the supermarket, the Naivas supermarket is dealing with. And then we have, so the finance and category management want to know whether these promotions are really working or whether they are really worth it. Let's say we're repeating them. So that's one of the, so that's the business context of this particular organization. So you can see it's a company in Kenya, and it runs promotional campaign, and this promotional campaign it has some promo mechanics where there's some promo done through percentage discount, buy one get one free, and flat cashback offers. And generally the management want to understand whether this is worth it running this kind of campaign. So now let's move to the problem statement. So this is the business problem. So this promotion increases sales volume and nobody measured them. So the management generally, they want to understand by how much, for which category, and at what cost to margin. The store manager and category leads currently rely on. So basically the management currently rely on gut feeling to pick the promo mechanics for the next season. So the head of category management has requested a data-backed postmortem of the last two campaign, the Black Friday 2023 and the Back to School 2024, before planning their next promotional calendar. So the management generally want to understand, or they want to make decision on based on the next campaign. They want to make decision of the next campaign or the next season of campaign. So they want to use the historical data. So for this, they will going to use the Black Friday, let's say historical data of 2023, and back to school, so-called historical data of the campaign historical data of 2024. And then this they will determine in terms of understanding the pattern of the promotion mechanics, the performance of the promotion of the promo mechanics. So that's basically the business problem. So let's try to understand the project objective. So project objective is to build business intelligence reports for the promotional performance, for the promotion analysis across different business entities such as store, category, and campaign type. So along the way, as we are building this solution, we shall going to calculate the incremental sold units. We are trying to understand the amount of units that came as a result of promotion. So that's the incremental units, incremental revenue, the amount of revenue that came, the amount of additional revenue that was brought by the effect of promotional campaigns, and then we understand the best mechanic by category. We understand which promo mechanics. Is it buy one get one for free, or is it percentage discounts, or is it the payback offer cash, the payback cash offers? So they want to understand those kind of things. And then they also want to understand the store and regional performance. They want to understand which stores perform best. Is it store in which city and which region? So generally they just want to understand the performance. And then we have the campaign comparison. They want to understand, for example, Black Friday and back to school, which one is, let's say, has the best performing campaign, or has the best performance? Is it Black Friday or back to school? So they also want to understand that. So let's move. And here there's just a summary of how our project will look like. We have our data source. So currently our data is in different, let's say, data sources. So we have this table, Dime campaign, Dime store, we have Dime products, and then we have fact events. So this data from all these different systems, we shall going to pull them into a centralized location. So for this case, for this centralized location, we shall going to pull them into their Databricks Delta Lake. So this is more of like our central location. It's like our data warehouse. And then after that, we shall going to do data transformation and cleaning using Power Query, where and also within that we shall also going to test the data quality of our data, and before we take our data to Power BI. So in Power BI, we shall going to build two dashboards. That is the category and product analysis dashboard. So this dashboard is more of like we are trying to understand the performance, the effects of, let's say, campaign in different products. For example, which products is affected more, which product it's revenue, or it's like people buy more of which product than which product. So we are kind of comparing the performance or the effects of promotion in each and every products and category. And then we're also going to understand the promo type analysis dashboard. So this is more of like we are trying to understand how this the promo mechanics performed in each and every business entity and so forth. So since as we have discussed here, our data is currently in different system, so we need to take this data into Databricks. So that means the next step is now to set up the Databricks. So I think we can now set up the Databricks and then take our data into the Databricks. Let's set up the Databricks account. So I'll just write Databricks. Yeah, I think just write Databricks Community Edition, and then just click on this. And then after that, you will simply enter your email here. So for my case, I'll enter my email, and then you'll click continue with email. And then after you've entered your email, a verification code will be sent into our email. So let me find mine. So my verification code is this one, the 5th 5TH BLN. So after that, you will, if it's your first time, you will create your account, and then you will log in. So if it's your first time, you'll create an account. So you'll basically create an account here. Here you will put your username, and then here you'll put your country name, and then you'll click on continue. It will take you to this page. So this is the face of the Databricks. So in Databricks, we're going to create a database, and then within that database, we shall going to now take our data into the database. So currently our data is in CSV files, and we want to take them into the Databricks. So currently our data is in CSV file. So we have products table, we have store table. It contains all the details about the stores. It has the store ID, it has the place where this store is located, and also we have campaign. So we have the Black Friday, and then we have the back to school campaign. So this is the start and end date of this campaign. And then we have fact events. So this is just a table that it contains the let's say the real-time transaction of the business. So we shall going to use these tables to solve our problem. So, and at the moment the table are in CSV file. So let's take them to Databricks. So let's create a database. So click on catalog, and then come to create, and then come to catalog, create catalog. So let's call this catalog as Naivas. Let's call it Naivas catalog, or let's call it Naivas DB. Then we click on create, configure catalog, you scroll, and then you click on next, and then you click on save. So we have our database, but within this database there's a place for, it's called, so within this database we shall going to create a schema. So schema, and within that schema is where we shall going to create, or we shall going to put the tables. So it's like we are creating a specific place within our database where the table will come and settle. So click on schema, create schema. So this one, let's just call it Naivas schema. And then click on create. Yeah, so currently our schema doesn't have data, so let's now bring the data from the CSV into this schema. So come to create, come to table, and then come to browse. So it's in, so for mine I saved them in, I think that, yes. So let's start with the events. Click on events, click on open. Yeah, Naivas. So the table is going in the Naivas catalog or Naivas DB, and then within the Naivas schema, and the table name is fact event. So let's, so this is the table. So after that, come to create table. Yeah, so events, the table events is here. So come to Naivas schema, and then create table again, and then come to browse. So let's import campaign, open. Yeah, and then click on table, create table. Yes, so we also have table campaign, and come to create, no, come to Naivas schema, and then come to create. Come to create table, browse, stores, open, dime stores. So you confirm catalog schema, table name is them store, and then you click on create table. Yeah, so we have also dime stores. So come to Naivas schema again, and then you come to create table, come to browse, come to dime products, and then you click on open. Yes, so let's remove this one from the dime products, and then you click on create table. So we have all our tables successfully landed into the Databricks. So now we shall going to pull this data from the Databricks, and we shall going to take them to Power BI. So we will not going to do the transformation within the Databricks for this project. We shall going to carry all the transformation in Power Query. So let's now open our Power BI and take this data into the Power BI. Open your Power BI, and then come to get data. So currently our data is in Databricks, so come to more, and then type Databricks. So click on this, and then click on connect. So hostname here, you will come to Databricks, and then you'll come to compute, and then come to SQL warehouses, and then come to serverless data warehouse, So here come to connection details. So here we have the server host name. So copy this and then come to the Power BI, and then copy it here, and then come to HTTP path. HTTP path is here, copy, and then paste here, and then you click OK. And then so our data is in Naivas database, so expand Naivas schema, and you'll see all our tables here. So click tick all of them, and then you will click on load. But for now we want to take them to Power Query, so let's click on load first, and then we'll go to the Power Query part. So our data has successfully landed into the Power BI. So after that, come to transform. So let's go to Power Query and transform. So just click on the transform. Yes, so we are now in Power Query. So let's confirm the data type. So campaign ID, this is in the correct data type. Start date, this is in correct data type. End date. So campaign table is super okay. We have products, product code, product name, we have the product category. So this also is in the right data type. And then we have the store ID, we have the city. So this one is in the right data type, and then we have the events. So here after this we will need to remove duplicates, especially for the dimensional tables. So the dimensional tables here, they just contain the descriptive nature of our data. So for example, the campaign here, DIME campaign, it just explains the details about the campaign. For example, the campaign ID, the campaign name, start date, and end. So this basically are just the details about the campaign. So we're going to remove duplicates in case there's duplicates. So for us to remove the duplicates, we need to identify the primary key of this table. So the primary key of this, for example, DIME campaign, the primary key here is campaign ID. We don't expect campaign to have this two or more campaign to have the same campaign ID. So in that connection, just click it to highlight it, and then you'll come to transform, and then you will come to remove, I think, remove duplicates. Yeah, so I think you right click. Yeah, right click, highlight, and then you right click, and then you come to remove duplicates. Yeah, so for that one is okay. Now come to products. So this one we're also going to identify we're going to identify the primary key here. So product code is our primary key here. So right click, and then you'll come to remove duplicates. Then you'll come to DIME store. DIME store here, store ID is the primary key. So right click, and then you click on remove duplicates. Then come to events. So events here, basically events ID is the primary key for this table. We don't expect different events to have the same events ID. Each and every event should have its own unique ID. So after that, right click and then come to remove duplicates. So after that, since our data, the data type of our data is correct, the data type of our data is correct, we have also get rid of the duplicates. So I think we can go back and start working on the next step. So come, close and apply, click close and apply. So after this, you'll come to data model. So let's confirm our table first. So let's start with the campaign ID, then product, dime products, dime store, fact events. Yeah, and then let's build the data model. So here basically we are joining the facts table with the dimensional table. So we have our data model already built here. So we have simply joined the facts table. Facts table is the table that contains the transaction of the business, while the dimensional table, these are the tables that they contain the descriptive, let's say, details. The descriptive, they contain they describe the business entities. So for example, products. So this table is a dimensional table because it describes the details about the products. And then for here we have also dimensional table for store. So this one is, it describes the details of the store. And then we have the campaign, it describes the campaign ID. And then we have it describes the campaign details, sorry. And then we have the facts events. So this is the table that contain all the transaction of this particular business. So for this one, we are working on the NIVAS kind of a model. So after this, now come to here. So now let's start building measures before we build the visualization. So all my measure, I'm going to put them on this store. So right click, click new measure. Yes, so we work. So let's start with the baseline revenue. So the baseline revenue is the revenue before the promotion. So let's calculate that. Baseline revenue equals to, so this one we shall, this one is we're going to multiply the price. So basically here we have, let's go to the view table. So it has the price, the base price, and the quantity. Where's the quantity sold before the promo. So we're going to multiply this price times this, so the quantity before promo. So for that, so come to, let's go back, baseline revenue. So let's calculate this. So sum x, because we are telling the Power BI, or Power BI, it's like we are telling the Power BI to go to this table facts events, check each and every row of the base price and the quantity sold, check and calculate the revenue after multiplying the base price times the quantity sold before promo. So it checks the base price and the quantity sold before promo, and then it calculates all of that, and then it does the summation. So that's why we're going to use sum x. So let's continue. So sum x, so we are telling it to check on fact events table. It to check on the base price of fact events, base price, comma, and then it also check on the facts event. So no, base price, we are multiplying it with the facts quantity sold, and then we close the bracket. So it's like we are telling it to go to the facts events, check the base price and multiply it with the quantity sold, base price and quantity sold, and then we subtract that. After doing this calculation, we do the summation. So after that, click on enter. Yes, so we have our first measure. Second measure, let's find the revenue after promo. No, baseline. Second measure, let's calculate baseline quantity. So that's just a quantity before promotion. So right click, come to measure, and then so baseline quantity equals to sum. So this we are just basically summing up the quantity sold before promo. Sum fact events quantity sold before promo, and then we close the bracket. So we have our second measure. So let's go to third measure. So right click on this, come to measure. So third measure, we shall going to calculate the revenue after promotion. So after promo, so let's call it after promo revenue. So this one we will also going to calculate. So this one we shall going to do the summation, but we will going to sum the quantity times the price after promotion. So that means we need the base price, we need the original price, we need the quantity sold, and then we need to identify the promo type, which type of promotion was done and how did it affect the original price. So let's first of all come up with what we call variables. So write sum x, because we are going to multiply different column before we do the summation. So sum x, and then fact events, and then comma, and then so here let's come up with the variables. So first variable, So first variable would be what we call the base price. So this basically is the original price. So it's coming from facts events base price, and then we shall going to have another variable number 2. So variable number 2, which will be the quantity. So let's quantity. So this is basically the quantity. So after sold, the sold quantity, the quantity sold after promotion. So it's just a facts quantity sold after promotion. And then we'll also going to have another variable now for the promo type. So let's call it variable. Let's call this one as promo type. So this one is basically fact events promo type. So we have those variable, and then we also need a variable now for price after promotion. So we have the original price before promotion, we have the quantity after promotion, and then we have the promotion type. So this variable, they will help us in calculating the final revenue after promo. So we have the original price, we have the quantity sold, and then we have the promo type. Now let's also identify another variable. So variable for promo type, for promo price, promo price. Promo price equals to, so this one now we need to calculate the promo price of each and every promo type. So we're going to use what we call switch. So switch is like if function. So if promo type here, this one here, let's just copy this. If this promo type here, if the promo type, so now we're going to list the different promo type and how they affect the base price. So if the promo type, for example, if it's 25%, 25% off, then we shall going to multiply the base price here. We shall going to multiply the base price. We're going to multiply it with 0.75. and then put a comma, and then we also say if promo type is also, let's say, 33% off, 33% off, then we're going to take the base price times 0.67. So let's just copy this. Yeah, so 0.6767, and then comma. If the promo type is 50 cash off, 50 percent off, 50% off, 50% off, then we shall going to have base price, we multiply it with a 0.5, and then we put a comma, and then we put a comma for that, and then if it's if the promo type is 5, let's say 500 cashback, 500 cashback, 500 cashback, then the base price we subtract it with 500. Copy this, then base price we subtract it with 500, and then comma, and then if the promo type is BGOF, this is buy one and get two, so BOG, buy one get one for free, buy one get one for free, get one free. So if it's this, then we just return the base price. And then if it doesn't have any promotion, we just return the original price. So you also put, if it doesn't have any promotion, you just put the base price, and then you put comma, and then you close bracket, sorry, and then we return. After that, now we return now. So the whole of this here, the promo price, this basically we've calculated the price after promotion. So after we've calculated the price after promotion, then we will going to return the promo price times the variable quantity. So here we're going to return promo price, copy, oh no, promo price, promo, the quantity Q, quantity, and then we close the bracket, and then we close the bracket, close the bracket, and then we click on enter. Yeah, so that's the revenue after promotion. And then come to dime store measure. So after this, we shall going to calculate the after promotional, the quantities after promotion. So come to after promo quantity, promo quantity equals to so just sum, we are summing up sum x, and we are summing up facts, fact events. Here now we will also going to identify the promo type that affected the quantity. So promo type that affected the quantity was the buy one get one for free. So that means when a person buy one product, he will going to get two. He will going to be given two. So that means we'll have to do. We'll have also going to use if. So if fact events promo type equals to the one for buy one BGF. So if the promo type is this, then that means we shall going to multiply the quantity sold by 2. So facts quantity sold after promo, this one we shall going to multiply it, by 2, multiply by 2, because one product, when a customer buy one product, he is given 2, so that means we'll have to multiply by 2. And so this one also only apply to the let's say the row that contain the BGF, and when the row doesn't contain this, or when the offer is not this, then you simply return the quantity after sold, after promo. So fact quantity sold after promo, and then you're going to close the bracket. Yes, so after this, I think you will click after this, just click on enter. Yes, so we have the after promo quantity, and then so after this, now let's calculate the incremental revenue. So come to dime store, new measure, and then so incremental revenue, incremental revenue, this, so we get the incremental revenue by subtracting the after promo revenue with the baseline revenue. So just write after promo revenue, we subtract it with baseline. Baseline revenue is the revenue before promotion, so it's called baseline revenue. So hit enter. So we have our incremental revenue, and then also let's calculate incremental quantity sold. Incremental sold units. So this one equals to the quantity, the after promo quantity, subtract it with baseline quantity, and then we click enter. And then we calculate also the incremental revenue percentage. So click on measure. So let's just shorten it by calling it incremental, just I for incremental revenue, and then we put the percentage sign. And so this one we shall going to is just we divide the incremental revenue with the baseline revenue. So just write divide. So we are dividing here the incremental revenue with the baseline revenue. Yeah, and then we close the bracket, and then we can put it into percentage form here. Yes, so that one we are done. And then now let's calculate the percentage incremental sold units. So calculate here, come to new measure. So this one, let's also call it incremental SU percentage. So this is just a short form of incremental sold units percentage. So this one also shall going to get it by dividing. We are dividing incremental sold units with the baseline quantity. And then we close the bracket here, and then we click on. Sorry, before that we'll have to convert this into percentage. Yes, so we have the measures that we have calculated. So after we have our measures, we have find our measures here. Now let's start building the dashboard. So let's start with the KPI, and then let's start with the KPI. So for KPI, so just come to insert, come to shape, come to this one, rectangles here, and then let's frame it something like this. So this one we will going to, so we are building a product analysis. So let's call it dashboard product analysis. So let's start with the KPI. So for KPI, so I want to change this to dark black. So just come to style, fill and then make it dark black here, increase it, and then now, so I want a revenue, a baseline revenue, KPI for the baseline revenue. So for that, I'll click outside and then come to card, and then so baseline revenue. Yes, so this is the baseline revenue. Baseline revenue. So so I want also to have a background of black, and also I want to change these values to white. So come to here, let's start removing the background. So come to multi-card layout, and then you come to background, remove it to dark black, and then after this come to general, effects, background, change to dark black, and then after this come back to visual, and then you come to cards, you change. So we are working on the baseline revenue, so click baseline revenue, and then you'll come to border. So I want to remove the border of this chart, so switch off and then come to background. Currently it's white, change it to black, and then value, come to call out, card based revenue value. I want those value to be in white, yeah, and I don't want these the baseline revenue writing. So that also the value I want it to be in million, yeah, millions, and then into 2 decimal places, yeah, that one. And then so I don't want this baseline revenue here, I can switch off, and then I'll come to general. I'll do I'll switch on title, and then I'll type baseline revenue, yes. So currently I'll make it, the title I'll make it so I'll make it this format, and I'll make it white, and I'll make it at the center, and I'll make it bold, yeah, and yeah, I think this one is okay. And then I'll come back to also the card visual here. I want to make the card also at the center. Where's the card value? Where is it? Value here. I want it to make it there, put it at the center here, at the center, and then I will move this and this. So let's duplicate this, copy, paste, and let's just take one of these. So let's just pop, and until it fits, and then we put it here. Yes, so this is one of our KPI, one of the KPIs. So the baseline, I can also add icon for this KPI. So come to shape, image, and then style, expand image. You click on that, you click on browse. Yes, so we can this is baseline revenue icon. So I've already gotten a icon for these KPIs. So yeah, so this is our icon I'm going to use for my, so just frame it until it reaches, and then put it just beside this here, and then you click outside. So this is our first KPI. So let's go to the next KPI. Next KPI is after promo revenue. So after promo revenue, also just click on this, copy paste, and then you just take let's just remove this, go back, copy, and we paste, then we take here. Yeah, so this is after promo revenue. So come here. So we simply going to remove the baseline revenue to after promo revenue. So remove this, and then you put after promo revenue. After promo revenue, yeah, and then go to yeah. No, let's just start it from fresh. Come to card. After promo revenue, come to multi-card, background change to dark black, general background we also change to dark black, visual come to layout, cards we are working on after promo revenue. We don't want the borders, background black, and value come to call out, cards change to after promo revenue, value come to white, and we want it to be bold, and we want it be at the center, of course millions, decimal too, so it's already. So then come to general, title, activate title, and we call this one after promo revenue. After promo revenue. After promo revenue, and then click, and then the color also should be white and should be aligned at the center. Let's change this one to UI, and we increase, we make it bold. Yeah, I think this one is okay, and then we frame it. We try to frame it if it allows. Yeah, and then so let's expand this. Oh no. Yeah, let's go to pop general title. Where's title? Yes, here. Let's reduce the, and then we squeeze it this way. No, and then we take it here. Yeah, and then we bring the icon. So click on image, and then style, image, browse. So where's my icon for after promo revenue icon? It's here. Bring it here. So just frame it until it reaches a point it can enter here. Yes, so this is after promo revenue. Yeah, and then the other one is incremental revenue. So let's expand this incremental revenue. So come to shapes. No, let's just copy this. Copy, paste, and then come to here, card, and then so here we're working on incremental revenue. So click on this. Incremental revenue, we were supposed to subtract after promo revenue minus space. No. What is baseline revenue? No, this one was supposed to be before promo. So let's change this. It was before promo, yeah. So if let's change it. Yes, so now it makes sense. So let's come to now editing, multicard, remove the no, let's change the background white to dark black, and then come to cards, incremental revenue. We don't want the border, the background of the card should be black, and then call out. Let's work on the values. Let's make them bold, and then the color of the value to be white, and then let's make it at the center. Units, they're supposed to be in million. Decimal places too. We don't want this incremental revenue word here. And then let's go to general and activate title. So this one is incremental mental revenue, incremental revenue, and then we make it white, and then we make it at the center. We increase a little bit, and then we come to background effects. Background of the, currently it's white, so yeah, and then we squeeze it this way. Now squeeze this way, yeah, until, yes, and then you put it here. Yeah, put it there, and then you squeeze it, and then we add the icon. Let's add the icon. So icon, come to insert, this one, style, browse. So icon for incremental revenue, it's here, and then so bring it here, frame it, then place it here, and we have our icon for this. Also, the other one was we also want to also see the incremental revenue percentage. So for that also, let's copy paste this, and then come to card incremental percentage. So it's this one here. So it's 110. Let's put it into percentage. Yeah, it's 110%. Also, so let's edit it. Come to multicard background for black. Come to cards. We are working on the incremental revenue percentage, and then come to the border of this card. We don't want it, just deactivate it. Background of the card, currently it's white, we want it dark black. And then revenue, value, come to call out, and then value white, and then horizontal units. This one we don't have to change, let's just leave that way. Decimal is already in 2 decimal places, and then we also don't want labels. Come to general, title. So this one is let's just call it IR percentage. So background of this, so we want it, the text color to be white, to be at the center, and then come to effects, background to black. Let's increase the title. Let's change the font of the title to this one, this one of my favorite format, and then we increase the and then we squeeze this. No, let's reduce a little bit of our title here. and then we squeeze it. Yeah, we squeeze, and then we put it here. Where's title? Yeah. Yeah. So this one is okay. Now let's add the let's just name this title full instead of general title. Instead of this, let's just call it incremental revenue percent. Yeah, and then let's come and try to, yeah, then we put it here. Now let's reduce the value of the numbers. Where's the card? Where's the value? Call out value. Let's reduce it to, yeah, and then we squeeze it a little bit. Yeah. So now let's bring the icon. Our title, I think our title is not boldened. Even this, let's bolden this title. General bolden, and then we put it so. Whoa. Let's just increase, or let's just make it the way it was. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it's okay. Let's bring the icon for this incremental percentage. Insert image style, image incremental, I think it's this one. Yeah, I think so. So I think it will, the arrow will be seen maybe if the arrow is not really visible, but let's just make it there. So we have the KPI, so let's arrange them. No, this one is not well arranged. Yeah. Take it here. Yeah, so we have the KPI. Let's arrange them now to here. So let's increase the width of our worksheet. So come to here, canvas setting, custom. So we want to increase our width. So do something like that. Or we can just type here 14. Currently it's 1308, so let's just type the 4 there. 14, and then let's now take these. Let's just take them here. We take it here. And then we take our this one here. yeah, let's increase again until we get space for our. So come to setting, let's put it maybe 5. Yeah, so I think we can have a space for that. So we still don't have space. Come on, let's increase again. Canvas, let's put it 6. 6. Yeah, I think this one is now okay. 6. Also, let's give a space for the title. So let's bring this. Let's just bring them here. There. This one, let it stand here. This one, let it stand here. And then bring this one, bring this one here. Revenue. Yeah, let it be here. Bring this one here. Base revenue here, and then this one here. So we have our KPI well arranged, and then we shall also going to also draw a bar chart. So let's also increase the height here. Come to the height. Let's type here 9 instead of 7. 9. 10. Yeah, that's enough. So let's try to come up with a title, and also we're going to put our filters here. So come to also insert shape. Let's start with the one for filters. No, let's just start with let's use this one. Yeah, so this one, let's push it up to this point, and let it go up to this point. Let's make it style fill. Let's make it black. Let's make it touch. Yeah, let's just make that way. And then general effects border. Let's make the border this color, this one, and we make them round at least 10, and width to be at least 1. Yeah, and then now let's bring filters. So let's also bring the filters. So come to this shape. Bring here. let's make it bluish. No, come to shape, style, let's make it bluish. Yeah, I think this one will work, and we put it somewhere here and we frame it this way. That way. Yeah, and then let's go to border. Border, where is the border? Property, effects, activate border, activate this border, we put it this, also we put it at least 10. Yeah, and then now rounded, we want them rounded. Effects, rounded, shape, rounded, let's rounded, let's make at least 10. Yeah, rounded, and then let's squeeze somewhere here. Now let's bring filters. Let's before we bring filters, come to shape. Let's use this. Yeah, so let's also make it bluish. Style, bluish. Shape. Yeah, so this one is okay. And then let's write, let's activate text here, and we write filters, and we make it bold, we increase its size, and then we drag it up to here. Let's make it fit with this other one. Yes, so we have filters there, and then now let's bring the filters. Slicer, where's slicer? Slicer. So slicers, we shall going to use city. So come to slicer, city, where's city? City, here. Come change to settings, vertical, let's put it drop down. Yes, let's try to put it here, so it must fit within this. Yeah, so yes, so this first slicer, copy paste, bring another slicer here, So this one will be slicer for campaign. Oh, I mean category. So where's the category is in, where is category? Remove this city and then you put category, copy. Oh yeah, no, copy paste, then here you here you come with the so here we are using also, we're also going to use product name. Yeah, so we have slicers here. So now let's also bring a button for clear all slicers. So for that one, just come to insert, come to button, click on clear. So it's this one, it's here. So let's drag it, let's make it bluish, let's make it those are values. Let's change this to something. Pop. Yeah, and then here is style. And then fill, it's currently white, so activate it. I want to make it a bit different, something like this. And let's come to style. I want to make it have I want to make it effects. Yes, I want it to be rounded at least. Yes, something like this, and then can squeeze a little bit, and then I put it here. Let's just put it here. Yeah, and then after this, now let's also I'll also draw something like this at the top. So come to shape, let's make it black, and then hope this is dark black, and then I'll take it at the top, at the very top. Yeah, and then I will yeah, and then I'll bring here, I will bring title. So let's put this one here at least. Yeah, here I'll bring a title. So come to shape, come to, I think this one. Now let's just bring this one. Up, 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 up. So let's make it bluish, and then activate text here, and we write the name of the title. So we are working on product analysis. Product analysis. Product analysis, we make it bold. We make it bold. And we increase the size. And the font color, let's make this one. Let's make yeah. Let's add and then let's also work on the borders. I want them rounded. With at least with the width at least 3. I don't think if it will really work. Let's reduce the text. Let's reduce the text to yeah, style border. Not really. General border. Yeah, so let's just leave the way it is. Yeah, and then also let's add filters here. The one for campaign name, but this one we're going to use different kind of formats of slicer. So campaign name, where is campaign name? So let's start with the campaign name. Yeah, campaign name, and then bring where's the where is the format slicer header. No, it's general. Slicer settings vertical. No, let's use now tile. Yeah, and then the background of this we can also make it bluish. Background, let's make it bluish. No, let's just work on that. Background of this, let's make it bluish. Bluish. Let's also make the background of this slicer bluish, and we make the values to be bold and white in color. Yeah, and then the values, let's make them dark black, and we increase the font. We can even make them bold. And then we drag it to this area. Border, let's make them with this color, and we make them up to 10, rounded up to 10. Yeah, so this one also we were supposed to put them border color this yes, so let's just move it here. Yeah, and then we will also going to use the same for product. So copy paste, so bring one for now, the one for what is this other one was promo type. Yeah, promo type. Yes, so we can squeeze so that it can fit all the promo type up to this point. Yes, so we have the title there, we have the after this. Now let's build our first chart. So let's start with the top 3 category by incremental sold units. So bring pie charts. Yeah, this one, incremental sold units, top 3 products, top 3 category with incremental sold units. Yeah, this, so it will give all the categories. So let's just filter only the top 3. So come to category, drop down, and then here top n, we are only interested with top 3, and we are filter based on incremental, and then you apply filter. So it will only filter the top 3. So after this, we're going to remove this category. So come to x-axis, let's just remove the title, category, and then in x-axis the values, let's make them this color, and let's increase them, and then let's make them bold. So we are done with the x-axis. Now let's move to y-axis. So y-axis, we're simply going to remove the values. So y-axis remove values. Title, let's make the title bold. Let's make it format, this format, and we make it bold. Yeah, and then let's go to the general title, which is this one. Let's make it bold. Let's make it at the center, and also let's activate data labels. Visual, come to data labels. Yeah, and then data labels here. Okay, value within the data labels. Is it 1000? Will it make sense? Yeah, and then decimal number 2. Yeah, and then let's just make them black, good black. A little bold, a little bit. Also, let's change these colors. Color of these bars, charts of these bars. So come to bars. You will see bars. Where is bars? General. Columns. Yeah, columns. Let's change. So let's leave this one blue. So let's change this one to something like maybe. So this one is home appliances. Let's change it to purple, and let's change home care. Let's change home care with I think this one is okay. Yeah, and then let's give them a bold. Let's provide a shadow, visual border. So come to general, effects, yeah, and then come to shadow. Yeah, so we have our first chart. top 3. So let's also rename this title to top 3 category by incremental sold units. Title general, title, let's remove this and name it top 3 categories by top 3 categories by incremental sold units. Yeah, and then so let's just put it somewhere here. Yeah, and then also let's make this one rounded, the border of this rounded, a little bit rounded. Effects, visual border, let's make it have this gold kind of thing, and then a little bit rounded. Yeah. So, and then after this, we're going to draw a matrix. So come to table. It's matrix now, sorry. Matrix. And then for rows, we're going to put category, and then product name. And then for this, we'll start with baseline quantity. For columns now, baseline quantity. No, product name was supposed to be in rows. And then column. And then baseline revenue. And then after promo quantity was it this one, and then after promo revenue, and then incremental revenue, and then incremental sold units. So let's do this. Yes, so let's let's expand it. Till it touches there. And then so let's come to formatting. Let's start with the general. Let's start with style. Let's make it minimum. Yeah, let's just make it minimum. and then come to headers, come to row headers, column headers, column headers. Let's make the background this dark blue, and then text color to be white, and then bold, bold, okay, let's just move this. Yeah, and then also we'll have to change this, the units to be in their respective correct units. So come to also let's say specific unit, quantity header, and then so we start with the baseline quantity. So the units should be in thousands and should be in two small decimal places. Yeah, and then let's change to other one. Base revenue units should be, is it in million or thousand? No, that one should be in million and two decimal places. And then after promo, so let's promo quantity, the units should be in thousands, two decimal places. And then this other one is after promo revenue. Yeah, this one I think it's in million. Yeah, and then decimal places. And then after that come to change to incremental revenue. Change units to thousands, I think so. I think millions also. Yeah, and then you change to two decimal places. Sold units, those I think it's in thousands sold units. Sold units. Yeah, so that one, let's make it thousands and two decimal places. Yeah, and then we also get rid of the border. So come to effects, visual border. For that one, let's reduce this. Here, visual border, let's make the gold kinda, and we make them kinda like rounded. And then shadow, we also activate shadow, and we call it our. So let's squeeze it here. Yeah. Mhm. Oh, wow. Let's just squeeze it here, and we squeeze this one a little bit here. Also, let's build pie charts for tracking the five top five and bottom five products by incremental revenue percentage and percentage of incremental sold units. So for that, we're going to use bootmarks, so that all the five charts will be displayed in this single area. So for that, just click on this, copy, paste. So let's start with, so we are tracking the top, we are tracking the, so here we are tracking the top five products. So products name, so we are using this bar chart here. So product name, and then the, let's start with the one for using this one. So yeah, and then so we are filtering only the top five for this case. So top five, so come to product, top n 5. So yeah, top 5, and then option, bring this one here, and then we filter only the top 5, and then we top 5, yes, yeah, and then so let's just go to data labels. Let's remove this, and then to the title, let's call it this one as top 5 products, top 5 products by top 5 products by incremental revenue percentage. Incremental revenue percentage. Yeah, so this is the first one. So let's put it here. Let's copy, paste. Let's also work on the one for bottom 5. So for that, you will come to filter, products. Here you will choose bottom 5, and then you will click on apply. So these are the bottom 5, and then you'll come to where is it, you'll come to title, and then here you'll put bottom 5 products by bottom 5 products by the revenue incremental revenue percentage, And also let's work on another one. Now the top and bottom products of by incremental sold units. So let's start with the top. So copy, paste, and then so we change this. So come to the visual. So now here we're going to change. We remove this one here and we put the incremental sold units, and then for filtering here you will remove this value and we put this one here, and here you will change to top. So this one, and then you apply filter. So this one is top. This one is the top 5 products by the incremental sold units percentage. So come to general title. So this is top 5 by SU percent. Yeah, so this is the first in terms of the, so this is the top products by incremental service units, I mean sold units, sorry. So let's copy and paste so that we can build the other one. Yes, so the other one is bottom. So come to this, change here and put it bottom, and then you apply bottom. So these are the bottom 5 products by. So come to here, put bottom 5 products by the incremental sold units. So let's now arrange these. So now let's go to come to insert, and then come to insert, and then come to just click, come to insert, and then come to come to view, and then select bookmarks and selection. So select bookmarks here and selection. So we're going to build four bookmarks here. So let's start. So in case we shall going to build the 4 bookmarks where we want only to see a single chart. When we only want to see a single chart instead of all these 4. So let's start with the bottom. So simply click and click this one, and then come to bookmarks, you add here. So this one is bottom. Rename. So this one is bottom 5 products by ICU percentage. bottom 5 products by the ISU, the incremental sold units percentage. And then we click on this, and then we click on this, and then we build a bootmarks for this one. So come to add, rename. So bootmarks for this is top 5 products by ISU percentage. Top 5 products by ISU percentage, and then you click enter, and then you tick on this, and then you tick on this, and then we come up with a bookmark. So this one you rename it. So this is bottom 5 products by the revenue, incremental revenue percentage. Bottom 5 products by a percentage, and then cancel this, and then you come to this. So click add, and this one is top 5 products by, so this one is top 5 products by AR percentage, and then you click. So we have our bootmarks here. So now we can put all our chart into this single area here. So let's fit our chart. So let's start with this. So let's stretch it until it fits. Until it fits. So this is top 5 products. Now let's click on this. Click on this. So bottom 5 products by also let's bring it here. We put it until it fits. Now until it fits. And then and then we have top 5, this one also. So we want all the 4 to be in this single place. And then and then now let's, so this one is this one. This one is there, this one is there, and so this one is the one that's still here. So let's make it also fit the same position. Yes, so we have the four bookmarks reflecting in the same position. So after this, I think now come to just. So now we shall going to build button for all these four bootmarks. So let's sketch this to somewhere here, and then now let's build. Let's build the let's build these buttons now. So come to button for this bootmark. So insert, come to button, now come to shape. So let's use this here. Yeah, so this one we will going to call it, so this is bottom 5 products by. So come to, where is the format area? So come to, I think it's here, activate this, and so this one we're going to call it bottom 5 bottom 5 products by ISU percentage. And we make it bold. Yeah, and then let's change the fill to let's just put this one. Let's just put this bluish thing. Yeah. Yeah, and then let's also replicate the other. So just copy, paste, and then we put here. Okay, let's put, so this is bottom. Now let's put top. Where's the text? Yeah, top products by, top 5 products by. Yeah, and then also let's copy this and paste. Copy, paste, copy, and then we paste so that we duplicate, and then let's just separate them. Okay, so now let's also find the top 5 products by the year. So come to here, top 5 by ER percentage. Yeah, and then also let's find a button for now the other one. So copy, paste. Copy and then you paste. So let's try now the bottom bottom 5 products by ER. Okay, so now let's increase our width here. So come to, just click outside and then canvas setting, width. So let's increase to 7 here. 7. Also it's still, let's increase to 9 something here. 7, yeah. So let's put this one here. Yeah, and also now let's put action so that these four buttons here can function. So let's start with this one. So come to action, activate it, type, we are using bookmark. So this one is which bookmark? The top 5, the bottom 5 products by, so it's this one here. Yeah, and then come to this, activate bookmark. So this one is now top 5 products by this one. Yeah, so this one is okay. Let's go to this button, bookmark. Which bookmark is this? Top 5 products by ER. And then come to this action, to this is bookmark. Which bookmark is this? Top bottom 5 products by ER. And then so let's just adjust our chart here. So let's put this one until here, and then so let's put this one, let's sketch this. So this one is for, I think it's for this one. So if you click control, and then if you click control, if you click on control and then you click, you will have this. So let's just put it in the right direction, in the right position, sorry. Yeah, and then we stretch it until it touches here. So this one is for this one, yeah. Control. So now let's go to this control. Here, so we'll have this. So let's just put it. We sketch it. Yeah, and then we come to, if you click on control, you'll have this one here. So yeah, so all our So all the charts here, you can see, we can see all the charts with the help of these four buttons. So if you want, for example, if you want to see the bottom 5 products by, you just click on control and then you click on this and you'll see bottom 5 products by, no, yeah, bottom 5 products by ISU percentage. For this one also just click on control and then, so this is top 5 products by SIU percentage, and you can see. And then for this one, control, so this one is top 5 products by IR percentage. And for this, just click on that and you'll have bottom 5 products by IR percentage. So this one is okay. So also let's adjust this also to touch here. Yeah, let's just touch it. Let's let it touch it. Yeah, so I can decide to bring this, copy, paste. I take it here so that it can fill. Now let's just remove, since it's already here. So let's just increase this. Yeah, and then now let's upload the button for this one, the home page, and also we're going to build another button for the promotion analysis, and also button for this, also this dashboard, so this product analysis. So let's bring those icons. So and then come to picture, and then come to style, image, browse. Yes, so for my pics, I think I put them into downloads. So let's start with the one for let's start the one for, I think, home icon. So home icon. Yeah, home icon. Yeah, so it's here. So let me just put it somewhere here. Yeah, so for this we also have to increase the height. So come to general, general, canvas setting. Let's increase the height of our canvas. Yeah, let's just type here 12. Yes, so let's also type 13. Yes, so let's just increase, no, let's type 12, 11. Yeah, let's just increase here. This one, let's sketch it to till somewhere here, and then we sketch this one. and then we take this one here, and then we take this one, we take this one, and we take this one here. Okay, yeah. And then we take this one just above this, and then this, let's make this have a background. Let's have a background of, yeah, background, currently it's white, so let's put it, I think, what if we put this way? And then also for shape, for image, let's also make it feel yeah, and then come to general effects, activate border. Let's border be this and be rounded at least 10. Let's put 10. Sorry. Effects, background, visual. Let's put it at least 17. Yeah, I think this one is okay. So that's our first icon for home, and then let's also bring icon for the promotional dashboard. Promotional, so come to insert image, yeah, insert image, now click on this, yeah, image, and then come to style, image, browse. So this one we shall going to bring the promotional analysis, promotion, so it's called promotion, promotion performance icon. Yes, so click on that and then click and bring it here, somewhere here. And then come to general. Now first of all, let's activate the background of this. Let's make it something, so let's make it this one, yeah, and then come to general, general effects, visual border, and let's make the border gold, and then let's make the rounded until around 15. Yeah, so that's one for promotion, and then no, I think this one is supposed to be box kinda. Kinda. Yeah, let's also increase the height. Let's again increase the height so that we can accommodate more. Height, let's increase to 12. So yeah, and then let's sketch this until here, and then this one. Oh, clear. This one, okay, and this one. Let's bring it here. Yeah, so this one I think is okay. Bring the filter just above this, and then so let's bring the one for promotion. The promotion is this one, so let's bring image for click on image. Let's bring so here we have the image. So this one, now we shall going to bring the image for product analysis image to represent this dashboard. So come to style, come to image, browse, now come to product, where is it? Yeah, product. yeah, products, yeah, and then yeah, and then come to, let's change the background. Let's change the background to, for this. What do I make? Let me make this way, and then general property, I mean effects, visual, let it have this until around 15. Then I can make width of 2. Yeah, so also this this one, bring here visual, I can make, I think, width of 2. Same to this, bring it here. So this one width, I can make it 2. Yeah, it's just okay. No, this is 15. Yeah, and then I'll put one for the Naivas. One for Naivas. So this one is a bit small. Yeah, one for Naivas. So let's bring the one for Naivas of picture, style, image, browse. I think it's this one here. Yeah. This one, let's squeeze it. And then we put it here. So let's squeeze. We squeeze it again. And also we now let's bring it a little bit down. Somewhere here. So after this, now let's arrange our charts here. So bring this one to this point. Squeeze a little bit. This one to here. And this one. So let's just use this copy. No, click. Let's squeeze it till it fits. Come to this also, click. We squeeze it a little bit. You come to this, control click. We click it, we squeeze it. Come to this, you control click, you come to this, you control click, and you squeeze it, Yes, I think this one is very clear. So we can change the background here by coming to page canvas background, and then we can change it to, what can we change it? Should it be this, something like this? No. Where is it? Transparent, yeah. Put it transparent. Not really. Yeah, transparent. Let's put the transparency. Yeah, I think that transparency is okay. I want it to sound to feel like it's kind of fading. Yeah, so I think this one is very clear, and it's very beautiful. Yeah, so we are done with the our first dashboards. We can also add the icon for this product analysis. So let's just come to picture, and then style, image, we browse, and then we put, so this is a category product icon. So is it it's here. So just click and then we take it to here. Where is it? And we put it here, just as yeah. Yeah, so let's make this border rounded a little bit, at least 10, about width. Yeah. General effects, visual border, let's make at least 10 rounded, and with a width of 2. So that one is also, it's so nice. This one, general effects, no, visual 10, and then we make the width 2. Same to this also. Let's just general effects, activate border, make the border have this, and rounded corners up to 10, have width of 2. Same to this. Just change, activate this, change to this gold, and then up to 10, no, 2, with these 2 here. Yeah, let's just make it the way. 10 and 2. So that one is also activate color. This one 10 and then with 2. Yeah, so I think this one is very very clean now. So we can proceed to build the other dashboard. So for that we'll simply going to duplicate this so that we can, what we're going to do, we're only going to remove these pie charts, I mean these charts at the middle, especially at the middle, but the rest of these we're going to just retain them the way they are. So just right click and then you click on duplicate. So this one will, the duplicates, we're going to rename it to the promotion analysis. So double click, promotion analysis. So for promotion analysis, also we're going to change the title here. So come to style, text. So instead of product, we're going to write promotion and promotion. Yeah, and then we shall going to remove the icon, this one here. So this one is not icon for the promotion, so let's bring icon for promotion. Click insert and then come to image and then style and then image browse. So promotion icon, this one here. Yeah, and then we can take it to this corner. Yeah, just around here. Yeah, and then for this so we shall going to remove the whole of this at the middle, so that we can build our own charts for promotion analysis. So let's just remove them. Remove this one here also. Remove this. Remove all this. Remove. Yeah. What the hell? Remove this so that we can build our own. Now let's just remove them also. Remove this, remove even this, remove this. Now let's build the chart specific for this dashboard, the promotion analysis dashboard. So let's start with the KPI. So KPIs of this will be a bit different. So come to shape, use this, yeah. KPIs also come to just come to shape. No, let's remove, come to shape, yeah, rotate this, rotate just the shape should be 180, and then yeah, and then you put it here. Yes, around, let's just put it above here. So let's make this, the one at the bottom, white. Yeah, fill white. No, let's make it blackish. No, let's make this one, yeah, but it's a bit, no, let's make something that will be more, what about this? And then this one, let's make them dark. So style, then dark. Yeah, so for this one, now let's bring the cards. Let's start with this one, cards. So this one we shall going to bring the card of quantity sold before promo, quantity sold, after promo, quantity sold before promos. So this basically is the baseline quantity sold. So let's, yes, so let's activate, let's also come to multi-layer, background, currently it's white, I want it black, and then here baseline quantity. So where's the values? Yeah, background here, I want it black also, fine. Also I don't want the borders. Come to values, baseline quantity, yeah, and then values here, we want them white and we want them bold and we want them at the middle of the units. This is in terms of thousands, decimal places too, and then we deactivate label, and then we come to title, we activate it. So this one we are going to call it quantity, quantity. Now let's make the background of title. Effects background. Let's make it black also, and then the title to be white, text white. So where's the name of quantities? Quantity sold, quantities sold, quantity sold units. So this one is before promo, yeah, into bracket. So let's and then let's make it aligned. Let's make it Sugo UI, and then let's make it bold. Yeah, let's increase it, and then let's try to fit this here. So let's simply increase this and we fit it there, and we fit it here. So bring that and then let's also put it this. I think this one should be white. Let's make it white. Style white. Yeah, and then so that's one. The quantity sold. And then here we will bring another card, the card for now baseline revenue. So let's come to pop card, and we just write find for the baseline revenue. So here baseline revenue. So this is the baseline revenue. So come to multi-card, background black, cards, baseline revenue, and then background of the card black. We don't want border. Then come to callout, baseline revenue, values we want them white. Now values we want them black. Values we want them black. These are the one we want them white. So let's just go back Background, let's make it white. Values, let's make them bold. Also values, this is in millions. Let's change the decimal type, and then exclude the labels. Background of this white, yeah. Background here, a multicolored, the background should be white. Yes, so I think this one is okay. So let's just squeeze it here, and we squeeze it also. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, so this is the baseline revenue. So just let's bring a text box here. Text box, is it text box? No, let's remove, let's bring shape. Yeah, and then we make also this fill white. Yeah, we remove border white, deactivate border. Yeah, and then so this one we shall going to name it. So come to style, activate text, and we rename the as baseline revenue. Baseline revenue, and then so the text color should be black, and so let's make it fit here. Yeah, and let's make it bold. Yeah, so that's the baseline revenue. Let's even add here, I think we can add is the style text. Let's add yeah, so that's the baseline revenue. And then let's also work on the quantity sold after promo. Quantities sold after promo. So come to shape, come to this, So bring it here. Or duplicate this, and then you bring you rotate to 180, and then you join them, also make this one also fit this, so make the one at the top bluish. Come to, where is it, style, come to style, fill, dense, this one, dense black, something like this. And then now let's, this one is whitish, this one is whitish, but also I'm going to make it this kind of whitish. Or let's just make it white, have a uniform at the bottom. Yeah, and then now let's bring the cards. Let's start with the first one, card for quantity sold, quantity units, quantity sold units. So where's the quantity? After promo quantity, after promo quantity is here. Yeah, it's here. Come to multicut, so we want it the dark blue, background should be the dark blue. Where is it? This one. Cards for after promo quantity, cards, we don't want border, background bluish, values white, after promo values should be white and should be placed at the center. Display units should be in thousands and should have 2 decimal places and should be bold. Yeah, and then we should deactivate the labels, and then go to general effects, background bluish, and title, we activate it and we call this one quantity sold units. This one is after promo, yeah, let's call it after promo. So I want it bold, and I want it white in color. I want it at the center. Yeah, I think this one is okay. And I want it the promo, yeah. So let's put it here. Yeah. Yeah, so I think this one is okay. Now let's work on the other one. So come to the other one is now base revenue after promo revenue. So after promotion revenue, where is the after promotion revenue? This one. Multicard. So we want white. It's already white. So it's already white. So just come to card, promo, remove border, and then remove, just remove call out after promo revenue. It's okay, but I mean value, click bold, make it at the center. Units, millions, decimal 2, and then labels. So come to general effects. So this one is just okay. Bring it here. Just bring it here. And then we're going to write the after promo revenue. Come to shape, this one, white, style, fill white, no border, so you exclude border. And then we style, also you activate text. So this one we're going to call it after promo revenue. Make it bold, and then we change it to black. So let's just take it here. Also let's go and put this here, hyphen. So let's place it here. Let's just and we place it. Let's put it starting from here, and then we increase the with bold. After promo revenue, so that one is also okay. And then here we're going to also work on the increased units, incremental sold units, and then we are going to have the incremental revenue. So for that, let's increase the height, the width of this, so that it can fit. So just click anywhere and then come to canvas setting, custom. It's here. So width, so come to Mhm. 19. uh, 19, let's make 19. 19 is a bit long. Yeah, let's just make it 19. So come to shape, bring this, yeah, just bring it here. Copy paste, and then we rotate, we rotate it with 180, and then we fit it. Make sure it touches here. Yeah, and then let's make it white, the bottom one. Style fill white, and the top one, let's just make it black. Yeah, black. Let's increase a little longer. Yeah, here, and then so now let's bring the cards. Click card here. So bring so increased incremental units, sold units. So format multi-card layout, and then background is black. Cards this we are working on increased sold units. Border, we don't want it. Background, we want it black. And then values, call out incremental sold units. Values, we want it, first we want it bold, and we want it white, and we want it at the middle, and units will be in thousands, of course, and then small decimal, 2 decimal places. Yeah, and then labels here, we deactivate this, and then we go to general. First of all, we make our background black, and we activate title, and then we write incremental sold units, incremental sold units, yeah, and we want it at this font. Increase it and make it white, make it bold, make it at the center. Yeah, and then just yes, I think this one, no, it doesn't fit. Yeah, and then now let's work on this other one, the revenue after the incremental revenue. So card incremental revenue, this one. Yeah, come to here. So layout, so this one is, we are just removing the cards incremental revenue. Call out, yeah, labels, and then yeah, and then we bring it here. And then we can make this one bold, the call out value bold. Yeah, value bold. And then after revenue, so the incremental revenue, so card, no, not card, this shape. Oh, white. Yeah, remove border text, and here we write incremental incremental revenue and then should be bold and should be black. So let's squeeze it. Also, let's put the yeah. So style. Oh, where's the text here? Okay, let's increase the font. No, it's 12. 13. No, it's just 13. And we say this. Yeah, so we have our KPIs, so we can also stretch this to, let's make it touch, and then we squeeze, yeah, and then now let's build the first, let's build um, a matrix for quantity sold, promo type by incremental sold units and incremental sold units and incremental revenue. So where's the matrix? Matrix is here. So bring it. So we're starting with incremental sold, incremental, where's increment? Now we are starting with promo type. So we are now dealing with promotion. We are analyzing the promotion. So let's find the summary of the promotion. So promo type, and then incremental. This next column is incremental sold units, and also we shall going to include the percentage, and also we shall going to include the incremental revenue, incremental revenue. Yeah, so let's adjust a little bit, and then let's make it up to this point, squeeze it, we yeah, and then now let's work on the header. Style default minimum, column header, let's expand it, column header, let's make this bluish, no, header background, let's this one just remain white, was it, yeah, white, and then background, let's make it now the dark, this dark bluish, yeah. Yes, so let's squeeze a little longer. Yeah, and then and then now let's change the units. So come to specific column, come to specific columns, incremental sold units. Let's start with the incremental sold units. We change no, let's just leave it here. Oh, let's just make them at the center. No, let them remain here. And then units, those are supposed to be in thousands, and then 2 decimal places, 2 decimal places, and then let's proceed to the next. So that one, I think that one is okay. Let's work on the incremental revenue. Incremental revenues, or incremental revenue units, those are supposed to be in, is it thousands, millions? Yeah, those are all they have. Yeah, so after this you'll come to, so we want to remove these totals here, so those are column subtotals, row subtotals. Yeah, we want to remove them, and then we want to make this row here, we want to make those row, this row here purple. So come to row header, color, no, no, column header, now specific column, come to here, braided row. So background, let's make it purple. Yeah, let's just make it purple, and yeah, that one is super okay. Now let's come to general, effects, visual, let's put this gold, where is it, this one, and then corner at least up to 10 to 10, and then width of 1, and then we activate shadow. Yeah, so let's put it this way. So we have our first matrix. Also we can come to title, where's title, general, then we activate title. So title for this, we're going to call it promo type by incremental sold units and incremental revenue. So just type promo type by incremental sold units and and incremental revenue. Incremental revenue. Yes, so make them bold and yeah, make them bold, and then and then put it at the center. So maybe we can put this one maybe not nice, that nice. No, let's try another color. Yeah, let's just leave this way. And then so this is our first matrix, and then we have another matrix here. So copy paste another matrix, but for this we will have to remove. So for this we are going to put category, and promo type and categories. So let's put it so promo type, no, let's start with category here, and then promo type. I think promo type should be so that we can see. And then yeah, and then baseline quantity, baseline quantity, and after promo quantity. So baseline quantity and after promo quantity, yeah, this one. So the title will be where's the title? Remove this. So it will be promo types and categories and categories and category by quantity. quantity quantity sold. So is category is here, quantity. Yes, so also let's just make this title black, man. It's look weird. Same to this. Oh, let's now build the scattered chart. So come to scattered chart for the revenue and the incremental revenue and the incremental sold units. So where's the scattered charts? This one here. Now, so let's just remove, just copy this, copy paste this, and then we remove all this. Remove this. Now let's add incremental revenue, incremental revenue, and the incremental units. But this one we are dealing with scattered. And then promo type, and then also the promo type you will put it at the here at the promo type you will put it at the legend. Where's legend? Promo type, just drag it to legend. Yeah, and then we're going to change the title here. So come to title, format, general, and then title. So the title will be incremental revenue and incremental sold by promo type. Incremental revenue and incremental sold units by promo type. by promo type. Yes, I think that one is clear. So let's draw another chart. So another chart we're also going to write, we're also going to draw the bookmarks for top two products, top two products, top two, is it promo type by revenue, incremental revenue and incremental units, incremental sold units. So just click this one, copy, paste. So also this one, we shall also going to build 4 different charts, and then we shall going to put them into, we shall going to make them appear in this same place, all of them. So for that, so let's draw the pie chart. Yes, promo type, and then so let's start with the incremental sold unit. Incremental sold unit, incremental sold unit percentage. So let's change the title. So we are starting with top 2 incremental, top 2 promo type by incremental revenue. Top 2 promo type, is it top 2? Promo top 2 promo type by incremental revenue, and then we'll come to filters. So we are filtering the promo type, that only the top N top 2, and then now we are filtering based on this one, the incremental revenue, top 2, and then we apply filter. So these are the top 2 promo type based on the incremental, in terms of incremental revenue. So copy this, paste. Yeah, let's just copy this. So let's find bottom. So for bottom, you will simply come to here and you'll change this one to bottom, and then you'll apply filter, and then you'll come to title. Here you change to bottom 2, promo type, and then you copy paste, and then let's now work on the incremental sold units. So click on this, promo type. So this one here, let's remove it. We add this. Yes, so we are starting with top 2 by incremental sold units. So come to title and then say top 2 by incremental sold units. So top 2 promo type. So these are the top 2 promo type by top 2 promo type by the incremental sold unit, and then we can copy paste, and here we have bottom 2, bottom bottom 2 promo type. So come to filtering here, instead of top we put it bottom 2 by incremental sold units, and then click on apply. So we want to put all these four charts in this place, and we'll be filtering, and we'll use a bookmark to do the filtering. So simply after you've drawn the four charts, come to view and then click on bookmark and selection. Now bookmark and selection. Yes, so we have here the four charts here. So so we want only to, so we were going to build a first bookmark. So add bookmark, rename, this is top 2 products by incremental revenue. So top 2 products by incremental revenue percentage. No, promo type, sorry, this is promo type, not product. So let's rename promo type. Promo type by, and then after that let's go to this one. So we are simply hiding the rest and we only remain with a bookmark. So for this bookmark, just click on add, and then we come to rename. So here we are dealing with bottom 2 promo by, bottom 2 promo type by revenue, incremental revenue percentage, and then you click on enter. So that one is I think that one is okay. And then so here is top 2 promo type by incremental sold units. Add, rename, top 2 promo type by percentage. Yeah, so we have a bookmark, and then let's work on this also. Add, rename, so this one is bottom 2 promo type by incremental percentage, this percentage, and then you click enter. So let's add the let's add now the buttons for that will help us work with these bookmarks. So simply come to insert shape. Also let's use this so pop let's use this color, and then we activate text. So we are starting with this one here. Or let's just start with top. Let's start with this bottom. Bottom 2, promo, type by percentage, and then we click on go to effects, visual dot and now let's just come to general effects. Yeah, let's just leave it the way it is, and then we copy paste, and then so we have bottom 2 promo type by, so let's change this text. Now this one will be top 2 promo by, and then we copy paste this, yeah. So we have that. So let's also increase the width. So come to here, canvas settings. So width here we want to increase it so that it can fit the so let's just type here 20, double 21. Yeah, I think 21 can work. So let's edit this. So we have bottom 2 promo type by incremental sold units percentage, and we have top 2 promo type by, and then here we have top 2 promo type by. So this one was supposed to be by incremental revenue. So incremental revenue, and then we copy, no, we copy and we paste, and we, so here we will change to bottom 2, bottom, and then we will come to the first button, and then come to general, no, the first button, shape, and then expand, switch on action. We want to bookmark this, so this one represent bookmark of bottom 2 promo type by bottom 2, is it bottom 2? We are bottom 2 promo type, bottom 2 promo type by, yeah, this one here. And then we come to this here, action, bookmark. So this one represent bookmark of top 2 promo type by, yeah, bookmark here, top 2 promo type by, yeah, top 2 promo type by, and then we come to this, you come to this action, bookmark, and then bookmark type here. So this is top 2 promo type by revenue, top 2 promo type by revenue percentage, and then come to this action, promo type, bookmark, the type of bookmark, this is bottom 2 promo type by bottom 2, yeah, by incremental revenue. Yeah, so we have all the buttons. So let's now put the charts. So let's put this one here. Now let's start this button here. Click, control. So we have this. So we put it here and we sketch it and then come to control, and then we have this, we sketch it, here, and then we have this control, you bring it here, we sketch it, and then we have this one here, and then we sketch it, here. Yes, so we have the bottom 2 promo type by ESU, control, so it will give you the bottom 2 promo type by ESU, and then if you click on the top 2 promo type by ISU, if you click on control, click promo 2 top 2 promo type ISU percentage, and then if you click on this promo type, top 2 promo type by ER, it will also give you the, and the final one, it will also give you the. So you see, like you see the tables, they appear like it's one chart, but it is different. we've created multiple charts, but we've placed them in the exact position. So that's the beauty of using the bookmarks. Yeah, and then so let's simply sketch these two here. Yes, so we have first, yeah, also we can add icons for these quantities. So let's start with the icon for the quantity sold before promo. So come to insert shape, image, and then style, image, browse. Yeah, so downloads, and here we start with the units, quantity sold before. Yeah, I think is this one here. So bring it here, just around here. You put it, and you put it, yeah, and then you also work on this quantity sold after promo. Come to image, style, and then image, browse. So this one is after promo, quantity after promo. So I think it's this one, and then you click on it. Yeah, and so you bring it somewhere here. Yeah, and then now incremental sold units. So bring here image, style, expand style, and then image, browse, incremental sold units. Yeah, it's this one. Yes, so bring it here, and then sketch it. Yeah, so we have, so this is our second dashboard, the promotional analysis dashboard. We've also built the product analysis dashboard here in the product analysis dashboard. So now we can use these two dashboard to come up with the insights and recommendation that will help this supermarket to solve the particular problem. So, but before we come up with the insights and recommendation, we'll draw a landing page. We'll draw a landing page so that it can direct us in terms of accessing these two dashboards, so these two reports. So we have completed drawing the dashboard, both of the two dashboards, the product analysis and the promotion analysis. but I still want to add I just want to spice up my dashboard. So I want to come up with a moving sticker that will show the performance of each and every city. So for that, I will have to import another let's say another visual that will help me do that kind of spice up. So let's just come to data, general, data. Yes, so come to here and then come to these three dots. So we are importing the tool that will help me spicing up the moving sticker, showing the performance of each and every city. So click on these three, come to import visual from file. So I already have the file for this particular tool. Click on import. So this is the file or the tool that will help me spice up my dashboard with the moving. So successfully, so this is the let's say the visual that will help me spice up my dashboard. So for this I've already created three DAX formulas. The first formula, of course, is for calculating the performance, the city performance, and creates text. And then I've also written a DAX formula for now to display the text as a moving as a continuously moving ticker. So let's come to dime, come to new measure, and then so let's take first. So this is my first DAX formula. So this DAX formula, it calculates the performance of each and every city. So this one calculates the performance of each and every city and creates text. So we'll have something like if it's Nairobi and its performance, and if it's Mombasa and its performance. So let's and paste it here. So copy, paste. Yeah, so this is the DAX formula for creating the performance of each and every city and creates the text. And then you click enter. Yeah, so we have the formula for creating the city performance and the. So let's also use the other query. So now this one will help this city and their respective performance moving, have the more display the continuous moving of this city and their respective performance. So here is the query for that, ticker HTML. So come to this, just copy paste, and then I clicked enter. So now let's now bring the ticker now. So let's a little bit here. Let's put this one up. Yeah, now let's bring the ticker. So you remember this, so bring it here. So just click on it, and then it will pop up. I want this one to be at the bottom. Yeah, so let's just increase the height a little bit of canvas. So height, so that to give space for this. Yeah, for this. So expand it till here. Yeah, and then also let's also canvas setting. Let's increase the same. Let's increase height a little bit. Yeah, so now drag the text, drag this one here, so click on it. Yeah, so we have the scrolling. Is it the scrolling ticker there, where it shows the performance of each and every city. We can also go to this other table also. So let's also increase the height. Go canvas setting. So let's increase the height. And then we click on the visual, this visual. So let's just bring it here at the top, at the bottom. Yeah, let's increase again the canvas setting, height. Yeah, and then we touch let's also increase the height. Height. I want this one to roll by itself without touching anything. Yeah, and then now bring this here. So we have our moving sticker. So and also I also want to create a landing page. I also want to create a landing page. Also, I want to make this landing page very dynamic, or very have the animation. So for that, I've also created a query for that. So first come to this. So let's call this one home. So let's run the query for landing page. So I want this my landing page to be kind of not like the normal one, but to have an animation. So create measure, and then come to my query here. Yes, so I've called this measure, my measure. So this is basically it's just a measure for making my landing page dynamic or we have a animation. So then click enter. Yes, so let's click on this. Let's have at least up to this. Let's have up to this part, and then I click on the landing docs. So I have my dynamic chart, and also I can add this remaining part with my landing information, such as I can make it a home page, kind of like a home page, where I'll have button for these two uh, reports, the promotion analysis and the product analysis. So first let's make it have this kind of have this page canvas, a canvas background. I want to make it same as this, transparency. Yeah, yeah, and then so let's bring the bring the icon for Naivas. I'm trying to beautify my landing page. Naivas, so style, image, browse, so Naivas supermarket logo. Yes, so let's make it here. Yeah, and then I will also make that now the two buttons, the product analysis button and the promotion analysis button. So I can come to shape, can come to this, and I can put it here. This side. Yes, so it's just it's more like we are creating a button. Let's push this one a little bit. So since this one is Naivas, I want it to be in, let me put it whitish. Its shape, style, Let me put it white. Let me put it green, more color. Here, and then I will going to call this one as text. I'll call this one product analysis. Product analysis. And then I'll make it bold, and then increase its, and then on top here I'll put the icon for product. So come style, browse. We are browsing the icon for product. I think I think this one. So let's just put it at the top of it. Let's make it have a border. General effects, visual border. Let's make it greenish. I think this one is, and then let's copy this, copy paste, and then on this side we will put the one for promotion analysis. So style, text, and then we put promotion analysis. And then we shall going to have a we shall going to have now the icon. So image, style, browse, and then here we have promotion. Performance icon, you click on, so we can decide to give it a border of maybe whitish. whitish. We can, let's make it maybe rounded, 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 whitish, and then rounded. And then now let's do page navigation, where we want to be in a way that when we click product analysis, it takes us to the dashboard. But before that, let's drag this to the first page. Oh, I want this to be in this. Yeah, so let's do page navigation. So just click on that and then come to action. You activate this, you come to type page navigation, destination is product analysis. Yeah, so that one is very, so if we click control, it will take us to product analysis. So click on home, and then also let's make also this one. Once a person clicks on that, so action, type page navigation, destination, product analysis. So once you click on this control, it should take you to this page. Now let's also work on the promotion analysis. So click on this, come to action, just click on action, page navigation, destination is promotion analysis. So once you click on control click, it should take you to promotional analysis dashboard. And this one also, action, type page navigation, destination, promotional analysis. So once you click control click, it will take you to promotional analysis. Now we want to be, once we are in this promotional analysis and we want to go back to the home page, we can just click here and it will take us to the home page, the landing page. So let's also make this page navigation. So click on that icon and then activate action, type page navigation, and then destination is home. And then here, so this one is, and then this one is promotion. So it's just already promotion, so we don't have to navigate anything. So this one, once we click on this, we want this one to take us to the product dashboard. So click on that and then come to action, product page navigation, destination, product analysis. So once you click on control click, it must take us to product analysis. Also here, once we click on this, it must take us to our landing page. So also let's work on this. So once we click on here, it must take us to the landing page. So come to off, action, page navigation, destination. Destination is home. And then products. So this is a promotional icon. So once we click on this, it should take us to promotional analysis dashboard. So click on that, action, and then page navigation, and then destination is promotional analysis. So once we click control, and then you click, so it should take you to, and once you are here and you want to go back to the product, so you just click on this control, and then it will take you to, once you want to go back to the landing page, you click on this and it will take you to the landing page. So I hope you've enjoyed this session.